World Rollage is looking for more power for the last 7 months, peeper feet.
Sheesh, I was in the house grabbing stuff. What's up, chef? Thank you so much. Let's go. Here we go, baby. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Thank you so much, chef, for an epic 7 months. Holy shit, time flies. Yep, time flies and we're not yet there to start that thing. How you doing, guys? Welcome back to an epic Monday. I was supposed to stream yesterday and I feel like my day was stolen from me because unexpected thing happened. So, you know, someone saying, hey, can you come give me a little help, please? And you say yes for 3 hours, and then the 3 hours turns into 8, and first thing you know, you cannot stream that day. Well, that was me yesterday, but hey, we're here. So, hey, what's up, Sam? Merci, merci. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Nice car and nice project, and damn, I can't wait to freaking start that thing. Let me push that, and that. There we go. We will have just a touch more of a little cheeky look on it. So after an epic day at work, d'avoir des pubs, nice. Non, not nice. Les pubs, c'est qu'en gros, ça, c'est l'affaire avec Twitch. Tu vas pas avoir de pubs si t'es sub. En ce moment, tu follow, t'as les notifs, tout ça, mais ultimement, puis là, tu dois être en pub. So wait for it. Tu dois être de retour maintenant, Sam, right? Je voyais le compteur de ça. En gros, Twitch, c'est ça, il faut que tu sois sub à la chaîne, fait qu'il faut que tu paies le petit montant ou que tu utilises ton Amazon Prime en liant ton compte, puis ça va t'enlever tous les trucs.
Thinaki is looking for more power for the last 3 months. Sigh, Twitch 1, I'm tired of ads, skeptical.
Wait, what? Say what? Hype train with the most epic sub out there, because that guy, the Anarchy, was in a fight against Twitch, and he was like, I want to support you, but I hate the idea of paying Twitch for that. La pub qui coupe ton intro. Ah non, pour vrai, ah ça. Puis en plus, c'est moi qui time mal un peu des fois, là, mais. Oh shit! Shit! Well, thank you so much for that freaking brand new sub. I know it says 3 months. I think the first 2 months were gifted sub. So I know it's the first time you're actually triggering the button to say, hey, fuck the ads. So, Sam, basically what you need to do is exactly what the Anarchy just did. Au fond, faut que tu sub à la chaîne juste en bas à droite en dessous du vidéo player. Puis ça, au fond, il y a une partie de l'argent qui vient à moi pour m'encourager dans ce que je fais. Puis ça te coupe toutes les pubs. Tout ça, en plus, d'unlock les emotes de mon chien. Fait que voilà. Alright guys, so what are we up to tonight? Man, I'm on top energy right now. I'm so looking forward for the week waiting for us. If everything stays the same, so high energy as I am right now, I'm gonna try to stream 4 days this week on the Datsun and Friday on Tarky. So that's gonna be epic. Also, long weekend next weekend here in Canada. I have a race on Saturday. But Sunday and Monday, I want to spend them on this. No more people asking me for anything during the weekend. It's gonna be just basically me pushing on the Datsun. I will say fuck off to anybody asking me for something, except one person because they asked me today. But otherwise, it's nothing crazy. We're working on the freaking Datsun if we want it to start eventually. Je vais faire, si tu écoutes mon court-métrage live on Twitch quand ça va être fini. Sure! Ça va me faire plaisir, man! Ça va me faire plaisir. Déjà qu'on check les FX, qu'on a du feedback du chat quand tu m'en envoies tout ça. Let's go! What's up, Only Cow? Hey, yo! Damn, Only Cow was on his second event of Autocross this weekend, so there's that. The Anarchy, if you haven't seen on the Discord, he said basically that there was a bit of a mess going on with the organization over there over the weekend, but that it was freaking fun. On our side, we just received the layout today or yesterday for the next event, which is on Saturday already. So yes, Only Cow, I'm gonna be on my 3rd event already of this year, and holy shit, that layout looks fun. We're gonna have a section where you can basically, like, you cannot do enough course as long as you're staying on the track, but it's gonna be a field of cone and you decide the path you want to choose to go through it. So it's gonna be like, really, I will say, I don't know, like maybe a 25 meters, 30 meters section, if not a little more even, like, yeah, probably more a 50 to 75 meters section where it's gonna be a field of cone and you just have to go through. So obviously they're gonna be offsetted, and so you're gonna have to find your path through that to make it to the other side. So that's gonna be freaking epic. Thank you again, guys, for the hype train. Honestly, that puts a smile on my face when we're starting streaming on a Monday night like that. Chef kiss. We love that. All right, so tonight what we're gonna look for is actually finishing mounting the intercooler, because we need to make sure it's gonna be sitting in place and not having any place. We're gonna have to disconnect the downpipe, pull the turbo up, put the gasket in there just to make sure everything still works. For the downpipe, there's like no big chance it's gonna make a difference, but it's more for when we're gonna be working on the intercooler piping, which we've been talking about for a while, that we're gonna need to make sure everything's lining up. So there's that, and so yeah, we're gonna make sure we also put the rubber washers I was talking to you about last week, to make sure basically that here the intercooler is gonna be sitting on something, absorbing a bit of vibration basically. So this is what we're gonna look for tonight. So let's just dive straight into that. How about that? So washer wise, what we have is this big package of, I think it's 40 or 80 pieces of rubber washers. That's what we're gonna use to basically make some spacer to absorb a bit of vibration. It's not gonna be the biggest thing ever, as like it's not gonna be a solid bushing or whatever, but it's gonna do the job. It's on some quite good rubber. I was expecting something a bit less quality, but they seems pretty good. So what we're gonna do basically is probably just add 2 or 3 of them in between the bolt and the actual intercooler, so it's gonna get crushed a little bit and allow just a bit of flexibility without being also too intense, because we don't want anything to disconnect or crack. So the idea of that is really to prevent vibration, to make a stress on the structure of the intercooler and create a crack over time, but we don't also want too much play, because it will do exactly the same thing but just in a different way basically. So yeah, there we go. That's what we're doing tonight. So let's start right away with that dual side. I didn't even start. Oh, that's why. I thought on the cow that there was no random sound that played, but I was like, probably I just missed it. But no, the streamer bot is not started. Let me give you back your points for that, sir. Because I'm a bad streamer. I'm gonna have to do that for now. Hawk's not there already to do that, so I'm gonna do it myself. Reject, boom, there you go. You have your channel point back, sir. And then we're gonna zoom again. Let's go, easy peasy. Little bit of lo-fi, a little bit of everything. So guys, also for those who don't understand what is the pin message right now, we basically added to the stream, even in the garage, the Tengia stuff, which allows you to play for some biddies, and they are really cheap at the moment. Those things. So you're allowed to play all of these. There's also some AI TTS and stuff like that. So that's all the thing you can do. I can try one that is not too intense. Yeah, let's go with that one. So there you go. You can use also the AI TTS to play some stuff like this.
In watching this stream,
hell
where these
yeah,
people play this
brand new stuff on the stream.
Extraction forever. Beta Jamie pull up this guy so we can see him beat his VNTO on Twitch. His friend Hawk is a real badass. She gets annoyed of our TTS spam, but that's okay. Moist, ooh woo, Mom, Milkers, SpongeBob, and his turtle leg.
There you go. So now you have the TTS available for you guys in here with Tengia, so enjoy if you want to. It's not free, it's with biddies, but at least it's fun. Also, those who missed last stream, we did started assembling the 90-degree band that's gonna be used for the exhaust underneath the car. We're gonna have something similar to do for the intercooler piping. So for now, I just put a tie wrap and gonna hold them together like this in a corner while we are moving forward to that. But for now, it's all about intercooler action. So let me check what we have here. This is 14, I think. Dual side. There you go. And I'm gonna go with a 14 mil with what we need to basically remove the intercooler, add the washers, and then put it back in place, because that's gonna change where this is sitting. That's gonna change the angle here. So might as well do it right away. You see, yes, you see. So basically, if you don't get it yet, the idea is gonna be to set the intercooler on those rubber bushing right on top here, so that our bolt is going to be able to go through just like so, and bolt into the intercooler itself. So there you go, that's gonna be pretty good. I think I'm gonna switch the bolt because I really think that these ones are not gonna have enough thread for the job. So we're gonna make sure we do have enough threads by picking up the other one that were just a touch too long. They were in here, I think. Am I right, or are they still on the workbench there? Pedro. Man, that thing gets stuck in my head for real. It's so good. Let me find the bolts that we were using, and somehow I managed to lose. Not one of those three, please. I had all of them out here. I don't get it. This is not it. Maybe they are right there. Nope. Does it seems like I put them back to their place, and therefore I am now searching for them. Are you one? Yes, you are. No, M10, those ones. Not the M8 we need. All right, all I need to find is that package of bolt that is laying somewhere for some reason. Otherwise, how was your day, guys, today? Hope it was great. Mine was pretty good. Oh, we also have something to test today if everything goes well. That's gonna be a big if, because so far, oh, they are there. They fell to the ground, that's why. All right, there we go. So I have my bolts that are a bit longer. So what I'm gonna do here is basically use them like this, like that. That's gonna be what will be used as the rubber mounting for the intercooler itself, just absorbing a little bit more. Just like that. So as I said, it's gonna help us absorb a bit of vibration there, which is pretty cool, which is pretty also easy to use, so we love that. What's up, Gab? Doing great, and yourself? So we're gonna mount it the first time, then we're gonna probably remove it, weld those brackets entirely, but we're gonna mock up everything before doing so, just so we don't have to think about it. There we go. Up. There we go. Now we're gonna switch that. Pedro. There we go. So I can see I've actually managed to put a bit of tension in them, maybe even a touch too much because they compress quite a lot there. So I'm just gonna release it a touch. So yeah, there we go. So we have a bit more flexibility. It's gonna absorb a little bit more vibration through that. And we're gonna use that to basically also do our mounting over here, and it should be pretty damn good. I feel like I could try to add a bit more tension. There you go. I'm just afraid they will maybe release themselves, so I might have to add some clock washer or something. Pretty good. I'm a bit of a lobster now, sunburnt. I need to use some sunscreen. They did not invent that for no reason, you know. If it was me, Phil would be freaking mad. All right, there we go. Here I'm starting to think we might have another option to also make that piece of pipe. We're gonna see. But yeah, so there we go. So now let's start working on the bracket right there, just to make sure everything's fitting great in here. So honestly, it should be pretty straightforward, hopefully. And by that, I'm talking about using that here to drill a hole that will be used basically to line it up over there. We're probably gonna be able to remove the radiator to prevent any dramas from happening, because we don't need it in place, because everything is not affecting any thing about it. We're not going next to it or anything, so it should be pretty straightforward from here. There we go. That. That up. Let's bring it out like so. Make sure I'm not dropping it on the ground, which I almost did right there. There we go. That's removed. Oh yeah, I already checked it. Looks okay. Looks fun, but the movement seems a bit jank, so I don't know if it's gonna be my style of gameplay, to be fair. Like, I will give it a go, just for the lulz, but it wouldn't be like something I will main, let's say. All right, let's remove every plastic thingy in here. One. So I'm gonna be removing any plastic pin on top here, just to make sure we have full access to that metal bar here to put our threaded rivet, so that way we're gonna be good to go and work there. There. True, but I'm having a lot of fun. Makes me want to play more VR FPS. Nice. Okay, you tried it. Is it free? I don't think it's free, right? That we're good here. That we should not have trouble with that. That one there, I'm not sure. Well, technically I don't need those anymore. Can just do that probably. There we go. Those ones I'm gonna keep them just in case. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, it's not free. You decided to give it a go. Nice. Yeah, not for me so yet. I will prefer us to start PvE Tarkov than starting another game right now. Just having fun and memeing around in PvE Tarkov will be pretty freaking great. That we have a good start right there. So right now it's gonna be technically a temporary setup for the car, even though it's gonna be what I'm gonna be driving around for the first iteration of the build, because basically here that bracket might change if we are actually cutting that here and replacing that frame, that support. Like this is basically a radiator support. If we are replacing that with like I said, like a piece of tube or something that's gonna be bolted and removable, so we can take the entire engine with transmission in and out more easily. That means I'm gonna have to redo my bracket and everything at some point, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. It's like really fine. It's just like a thing to keep in mind. So doesn't have to be the most beautiful brackets or anything. It's just gonna technically work great right where I want to put it. So I'm gonna be using that piece of right angle, first of all because it seems I don't have any more flat bar large enough to suit a M8 bolt, and also because with that here, basically the right angle there is gonna add strength to that thing without adding a lot of weight, which will basically help having less flex into our support right here. So this is what we're gonna do here, and that's gonna help even more when we're gonna be going on and placing the actual oil cooler right behind here. So this is the idea, so might as well make sure that everything's gonna fit great in there. So from there, let me take a pencil and we're gonna take a look at what kind of measurement we need in here. Boop. Welcome everybody joining. Hope your day was fantastic. There we go. So it's gonna be quite simple to measure that. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and measure up to the front here of the intercooler to basically that flat surface here. From there, I'm gonna go and smooth the end here and drill a hole to suit the bolt right there. Then after that, we're gonna take a look to if we have to move it forward or backward. My idea is to make a plate going like this and then another one going forward through that. So that's just gonna help getting everything in position. Also, we might be able to notch the inside here with that vertical part being there, which will basically allow some more airflow going through that. So we're gonna try something to just help increase the maximum amount of airflow and not cutting too much of it with the bracket itself. So only for good measure, and hopefully it's gonna pay off for later on the project when we're gonna be chasing any problem or anything. There we go. So basically what I want to find out is where am I sitting flush there and there, just like that, to measure. Whoa. There you go. So we're gonna be able to just cut that here, take the measurement from the front to that, and we should have something quite precise over there. So that's gonna be good. And then we should be able to reproduce that pretty much here if we are at same distance from that. Otherwise, we're gonna be able to try to adjust that. See, that one I think needs to move forward a little bit like this. Yep, right there. And now that thing here probably moved. Yep. So that means my intercooler is not technically quite straight. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of things possible for that. That's flush. That's a little bit more forward, so I need to concentrate on that one, because yeah, that one is pushed a little bit more in. Won't show a lot, so we should be good. Probably just the shape of my bottom part there that makes it this way. At least the gap between here and there seems even on both sides, so that's cool. It's looking quite good, to be fair, so I'm okay with it. All right, let's move and cut that twice and let's shape it out. front cam. Front cam. There you go. It's funny, tonight I feel like people are going on and off on the stream. I just see the viewer counter doing that whop, whop. Like it's going up, down, up, down, up, down. But it's all right, because you know why? It doesn't matter. We're still going to get shit done. Bam, bam. That here. Puh. So much dust. That there, perfect. Ears to protect. Where are they? Where are they? And then we're gonna be ready to send it there over there with the welding mask and everything. Dual side. So let's cut that piece of metal, and then we're gonna use it again to just measure and cut the same exact amount on that, and then we're gonna move on to starting to smooth it and everything. Focus, Tarkov together when you're always working. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm playing almost every night, but like later at night. Mostly with Hawk. Otherwise, it will be probably more on a Saturday night or something like that, because Xav is back at that moment for the weekend, because he's in Nicolet right now doing his police officer training. And then, yeah, we'll probably Saturday night for Josh, me, you, and Xav to be a squad. That will be freaking sick. Loud noise. All right, so as you can see, I was missing just a bit of blade thickness to reach the end of that, but hey, it did work. So we have 2 times that piece here of right angle and everything. So we're gonna go ahead and smooth one edge and prepare it to be the final piece pointing forward, because I don't want any sharp edges or anything on it. And then we're gonna start working our thing so that we know how much we need to cut that to basically match them together like this, and that way we're going to be able to weld it in a Z shape that's going to be really strong, so it won't move at all over time. So let's do that. Front cam. There you go. Let's move on to the belt sander with the pile of shite next to it. then my workbench is messy. Dual side. All right, so from there, let's bring these two pieces of metal over here. They are still hot. So I'm gonna see if I can handle them with a piece of plier like that. A little cheeky plier. There you go. So here we're just gonna start smoothing the edge there. So let's go. Loud noise. All right, so basically when you look at it, this is exactly the idea of what we want. So this way here, it's gonna be pointing forward, so there's no chance of putting your hand in there and getting yourself cut, which will suck quite a lot if it happened. So that way it's gonna be like some smooth edges there. Still need to do a little bit of cleanup on the inside, but it's gonna be looking quite good. And so the other end is gonna get welded with another piece of metal. So it should be pretty straightforward and working quite great. So let's go with that. So that one, gonna put it on the side over here, and then we're gonna move on to the next piece of metal and smooth it out in the same kind of idea there. So here we already have one side that is perfect as it was the end of the bar. So we're not gonna work at all on this one and focus on that one and round it up right there. So let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, so there we go. We have both of our pieces done. So let's go back to the workbench and start testing a few things. Front cam. All right, there we go. So there's that already done. That's cool. It's lovely when it's working fast and straightforward like that. So let's go ahead and let's keep going. Dual side. So there we go. Gonna take some gloves just because I feel like they are still hot. So from here, that pretty much there and that pretty much there, doing our intercooler bracket right there. So we're gonna take a measurement of the front there, I guess. Just need to really make sure we're gonna be having plenty, but I think we're good. Let me check. I'm taking that bar, for example, going like this, putting that at the front. Might have to push that one a bit further back. If I want it to be sitting flush at the bottom there, what will be the best idea to make that happen? Because that bar there is a little bit uneven, I feel like. And that's not in the side it's gonna be on, it's gonna be more like that. But how did I manage to do that one there? Too. I feel like it's gonna be something like that. At this point, it doesn't need to be much precise, to be fair. That's not what you want me to say, but let's be honest, it doesn't really matter. I can just go ahead, bolt that right there. Worst case, I need to make that oval to have a bit of play. Otherwise, I can always push it back a little bit. And like, yeah, I have plenty of play there to do whatever I want with it. So Other possibilities to do exactly that. I could bring the bolt almost at the edge there and recut it instead, so you know, plenty of possibilities. So yeah, maybe it's gonna be something like that where I'm gonna be cleaning that here, gonna take a measurement to put that through here. Yeah, I think actually it will be better to start from the top there. Do something like that. And then start doing it from here. That will work right now. But I could be removing a bit of material. Need to think where we're gonna put that. All right, let's see. What I'm gonna do right now is go and drill a hole through the one face on each so that we can bolt it in place and have a good look. Because even here we're probably gonna put 2 rubber washers of thickness, maybe 3 even, like just to make sure our entire intercooler is mounted on something with a touch, just a touch of flexibility. It's just gonna help us on the long run. Do I still have the good drill bit there? I think so. I think this is the one I need there. Held it. I just sent it so far. Holy. So basically right here what I'm gonna do is, use that drill bit to drill something that will suit for a M8 bolt. So let's go in the workbench. Watch out, I'm moving you. There we go. We're going on the workbench on the vice grip. What we're going to do is to sit that thing there in that and send it with all these. So we're just gonna go right there. Why are you flipping? Can you not just hold in there, sir? Well, I can always do that instead. I'm guessing. Like so. That's gonna be plenty. That. Gonna remove the gloves. Alrighty. What we're gonna do is work it out in an intelligent manner, I think. I'm gonna go like this, like that, and one of the best place to put it should be around there. Make sure we have plenty of space. Like so. And we're gonna put the drill bit. A bit of engine oil on the said drill bit, and we're gonna send it. Loud noise. So basically here, you saw what I did, but it was a pretty straightforward move. I just took the radius I did and went pretty much at the center of that, where it will be technically the center of that circle from the radius I did. And that gave me quite a good position to drill the hole in there. And also you saw the bolt is fitting well, but on top of that we also have something that's gonna have an even spread load on the edge of that hole, so because we're gonna have the same thickness of material all around it, so that's gonna help just a touch to make it look good and work great, which is both things that we love in here and that we're trying to do properly. All right, second hole, let's go. Loud noise. All right, let's start working at the back of those front cam. So I'm just gonna clean them here quickly, just making sure that we don't have anything that's gonna damage our intercooler. Let's do a quick shave at the top, just like so. Same on the first one we drilled. There we go. So with that being said, we now have two brackets, exactly the same thing, homemade. I love doing those. Honestly, that's my little pleasure on that project. Like, it's simple, it's just a right angle that you round up the end there, but that's something that 5 to 6 years ago I had difficulties to do, like just to plan it, think of it and stuff like that. It was kind of a challenge, just because I was not used to do it. I had no idea where to start and stuff like that. And like even today, I still have some moment where I'm like, am I doing the right thing or not? But you know, it's part of the game, and so far I feel like we are winning. Are we going with 3? On top, it won't change a lot, so the more I put, the better it is technically. I'm gonna put 4 to start with, because it's gonna bring the oil cooler a little bit up too, which is not a bad thing, because it's gonna make it cool even a touch more. See, that's the kind of little details that you need to think kind of in advance. Dual side. There we go. I'm gonna put you a little bit more at the front and drop you there. So you're gonna have a better idea of what we're doing right now. So basically, if we're going with 4, it's gonna look something like that. Not like this, but like what I was doing. So let me grab one of the longest bolts we have there. And what I'm gonna do, just push it through what we just did, then start the actual washers on it, and we're gonna put 4 and then thread it into the intercooler itself. I keep dropping them to the ground, not good. Wait, did I fuck it up? I did fuck it up. No, I didn't think enough. I made 2 times. I needed to put that hole on the other side. Lol. Totally planned. I knew it. We're gonna use that new hole for something else, obviously. Not at all. Fuck. Lol. Well, don't mind what I said just earlier. I still can do shit with those things. So you can see they are starting to crush, which is good. What I could try to do though, let me grab the one that just fell, is find a washer that will be almost as big as those and put it, because now it's just going a little bit to the side, trying to release the pressure on the side there. It would just help if I had a washer close to that. I need to think. I wonder if I don't have some, but in another place that won't be big enough. Nope. I think I have some good big washer in something here. Did I remove them? Maybe it's in here. I had a boxes, I think, of those, but I can't figure out where I put that. Had a box full of shit I had to get removed here, and I don't know where I've thrown those things at all. Otherwise, we're gonna grab some at some point. It's no big deal. That is really no big deal. So far, can still manage to do that because that thing, will it change? Oh yeah, it will change technically the placement of the bracket, but not by an amount that I'm too worried about. So let's still take a look, just in case I can find some. Because I had boxes of those, but let me think where I may have put them. Because otherwise we still have some washers, I think, from our different kits. Yep, like that. That could be one, but technically they are a bit too big. I'll need some large M8 washers and not really anything else. Well, that could be it. That could definitely work, I think. Let's take a look. I have what was used for the link kit, the old one, so let's try that. Oh man, I can't believe I fuck it up on one of the whole side. I didn't think of it at all. Let's do this. Let's do that. Technically, if I had multiple of them, that will be even better. It's starting to get a little bit far for the bolt, so let me check how many I have of these. But yeah, I don't think I can suit 2 in there. Just want to know if, yeah, I'm pretty sure I could get for and do a really nice mount with just a longer bolt a little bit, which is totally something we can find somewhere. So there we go, but for now, let's just go with that. That I think it's already kind of overkill. That there. So that way my metal bracket is pushing on top of a metal washer that will push evenly on the rest. See, that here is exactly what we want. So we have a bit of flexibility, but it is still something solid. Now, like I said, that will be even better if I was solid at the bottom and on top. So that will really create like a little, what's up, Mr. Pound? Hell yeah. How you doing, sir? I wonder if those could work. Instead of that, putting a polyurethane, but that's maybe just too rigid a little bit. All right, let me try something while we're there. How you doing, sir? How was your day? I was so sad because I was supposed to stream yesterday and didn't have the chance to, but here I am. There we go. That looks like a nice little bushing to prevent some vibration in our intercooler, right? And since we're gonna be also holding things at the back there, that could be a good way to do it. Let me switch the side of that. Up. There we go. Look at this. This is looking great, actually. Yep, if I can find 2 more gold little thing, that will be cool. Today was okay. Hope yours as well. Yeah, mine was pretty good, to be fair. Well, it was chill, I will say. Wasn't too much of a stress today. It was quite fun. No dramas, no annoying thing. I would say the most annoying part was this weekend pretty much, but nothing big. Like, I was supposed to stream on the Datsun yesterday and it didn't happen and just pissed me off a little bit. But other than that, nothing to really talk about. There we go. So if I was too lazy to drill that, I could put it this way, but I think it looks ugly that this right edge is on the same side of that one. So we're gonna put it this way. And honestly, I was saying, yeah, we will definitely find a use for that. Well, we might actually, because with the oil line that needs to go around the mount, I'm really wondering if we're not going to use that to secure our oil line on this side of the bracket, and then like maybe even add another hole just to secure it in a really specific spot before pushing them through the car. So we'll see, but that could be a thing, honestly. So we'll see that later, but for now we need to drill another hole. Otherwise it's gonna be some lightweight, baby. And it's logical that I need to do that on a different side. Boop. Have you done anything special this weekend, Mr. Pound? Oh, you want to see what I added? Well, you know them. You've probably seen them out in plenty of places. But look what we have now on stream, even in the garage. Hell yeah, vibing. And they are freaking cheap because I'm just testing them and all, didn't have time to really modify anything about them. So we just went on with those without really caring about the price or anything. They're just there for our own fun. So there you go. Now everybody knows. All right, we're gonna need to move that just a touch so I can drill that. And yeah, you're kind of looking at the right place. Pedro, 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 Pe. I'm so sad Stank removed Yoda from his. But Yoda was such a W. All right, let's drill that. Loud noise. All right, that being done, and now on the right side, what can we do with that? Well, we can start assembling our little bushing like we did, a homemade little bushing like on the other side. That will be rigid without being too intense. So on the underside, oh, who's saying nope? Mr. Pound. So we're gonna have a bushing that's gonna be quite rigid without being too much, just like I already said plenty of time, helping absorbing vibration. It's not like to make it flexible in itself, more than just making sure that we won't have any trouble with that. And I just fuck it up. Well, that was why the nope was there, right? You knew it. You knew it. Welcome everybody joining. By the way, hope you are fantastic. If you wonder what Tengia is, just let me know. I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be with great pleasure. We had the first test on Friday during the Tarkov stream, but tonight we are having fun in the garage, and it's gonna be there until the end of time. That. Nope, that's not the right one. This is the right one. That. Hopla. There you go. There you go. Just like that. And let's finish that with this. There we go. This is crushed. This is looking good. Let me show you from a closer angle. Reveal. There you go. Hey, that looks good for real. So basically here, if I'm doing that, there's just a touch of flexibility that allows it to move a touch, but without having, like, to remove stress from it, but without being able to move too much. Now, I think we're gonna be good to bring the intercooler a bit forward like that. And from there, well, we're gonna start working on mounting that once and for all. So let's do this. Hey, if I could have more than those gold washer, some more, I will use them for real. Because I think they are doing a great job and I could use them even underneath on the fourth spot there. Technically, you could hang the intercooler just with that and having a solid mount there, nothing at the bottom, and it could be good, but I really want it to be solid without being too intense. So there we go. From there, what are we up to now? We are up to, oh my God, the perfection there. Sheesh. There we go. We are up to just mounting that here and then mounting that there, solidly mounted to that, and that should give us pretty much exactly what we need to just weld it. So that welded there, and it's gonna be our mount pretty much done. So we're gonna be measuring that. So I'm gonna clean one side, gonna take a measurement up to here, then we're gonna throw a hole, take a measurement like a mark in there, add a M8 threaded rivet just so we can bolt it in there. We're gonna bolt it, weld it, and then we're gonna just go on and add the oil cooler. That's going well. That's going really well so far. We're just a touch over an hour in the stream and we have plenty done so far. Like, it's not incredible, but it's really not bad. No drama so far. Loud noise. All right, let's go. So from there, let me try to grab a better angle there, like so. So yep, what we're gonna do is do this, and I'm gonna try to big brain it. I'm gonna do a measurement on both sides since I cleaned both of them, kinda. Let me just finish that quickly. There you go. And with that being done, I'm gonna try to big brain it by taking two measurements, one on this side here, where I'm gonna go sit just really flush down there, measure on top so we can cut it, and then flip it around and measure from the other side just in the same way so we can cut it on the other side. So that. So there we go. We now have that measurement there. Can bring all the way around, just like so. And then if I'm doing the same thing but here, so that, let me make it flush there, there. Just like so. I just realized here I should have done that actually. No, I was good. There. There you go, and there you go. Cool, so now I can cut that, and both exterior are going to be my actual place to actual like piece to use, and so it's gonna come in here. We're gonna be able to bolt it there. Once we are done that with those, I'm gonna just round them up on top here, just like I did with that one, just to make sure we don't have a sharp angle. And what we're also going to do is probably try to notch out some material in here so that we have a better airflow going to the radiator itself. So that should be working pretty good. But yeah, first of all, let's just cut them right here on the bench saw. I don't think it's a bench saw, that one. No, it's not. More a skid saw than anything else, right? All right. I will take a sip of water just before that, though. Oh shit, I just realized we did the last Friday, thanks to you all guys, we reached the sub goal that was set at 60, and I raised it up to 75 right after. Well, it raised up by itself, I think, but we did it right on time, because right now the gifted sub from last month expired, like a bunch of them expired, and so we went down to exactly 50, so we are technically 10 away again from the goal, but that means we did it right on time. This is amazing. Let's go. I love that. Loud noise. All right, same drill right over there. Whoop, whoop. Gonna go on the belt sander, one of my favorite tools so far, and honestly, like, just a great investment. Paid that thing like 80 bucks, I think, and then we've been using it so much. It's crazy. So good. So what I'm gonna do here is start cleaning the edges and shape that into two round shape, so there won't be cutting edges on our thing over there. So that should help quite a lot. So let's go. Loud noise. Okay, bye. Focus voice. All right, so we got our piece here. Now I would say we're gonna do another test quickly on the car, just to figure out if it is actually working, or at least looking like it's gonna work. And then we're gonna go ahead and drill some holes to make the mounting point. We'll try to avoid doing the same mistake we just did. And yeah, from there we're gonna take a look at that and make sure we are all good to go and ready to set it in place. So let's do that. I'm gonna move the camera here just so you have a good look. Dual side. And from there, from that little cheeky intercooler view, we're gonna set it in place. So it should be something similar to that and to that. And that's looking quite damn good so far. So I would say quick like that. Feels like we might have a tiny bit of a difference in between both sides, but it should work pretty well right in place there. So I'm not too worried about it. Also, we're gonna make sure we are not drilling too far. But yeah, right there and there should be pretty good, to be fair. So what we're gonna do now is take a pencil and mark it. And since I'm taking measurement like that, gonna make sure I write a P on here for passenger side, and we're gonna write a D on the other one for for driver side. So it's gonna go like this. driver's side here. We're gonna just make sure it's sitting as flush as possible to look just as good as possible. And with that being done, now I just knew the exact distance there, so I'm gonna try to, if possible, I think it is possible, just gonna try to put it right in the middle, basically like of here versus the top here. Gonna try to drill a hole in the middle there, just so it's gonna look better. It's gonna look, it's gonna be in where there's the biggest amount of meat, if you want to, also. So here and here, it's just gonna make it a touch stronger overall. So yeah, somewhere there, somewhere there. So it's probably going to be like around here, but I'm gonna take a measurement just to make sure once I'm off, but can actually start by marking it just like that, just so I have a good idea of where I think it's gonna be if I'm eyeballing it. And if it seems to be good, well, we're gonna use that. So here I'm gonna go with my trusty ruler in millimeter. So I can do that. 34 divided by 2, that's gonna be 17. And 17, pretty much spot on. That one here, I'm going with the same exercise. See, that one is more at 36, but again, it makes it 18, and it is pretty much spot on. So we're gonna go with that, and we're gonna be drilling the holes in there, and from there, we're gonna be able to install it. Gonna give it the punch right on the bench there instead. So I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna be punching them right here. So let's go, just to help driving the bolt at first. There. And right there. There we go. Bong. Again, we're gonna go in M8 with those, so everything's gonna be M8 for that system there, and it should work pretty well. So let's do that. I'm really curious about what's gonna be our next step over there. I have a good idea. I think it's gonna be the intercooler piping from turbo to that intercooler. But yeah, let's just focus on that for now. But after that, it should be pretty interesting, because we're gonna get some decision to make, and I have an idea on how to bypass one of the thing I was saying since last week. So we'll see if it's happening or not. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's do that here. Let's turn that a little bit, because it is, that was noisy. It is a bit in the way here, so let's just do that, and let's do this. Whoop. Gonna put back the ears, just because it can be a touch loud sometimes. And I'm gonna move you to that side, actually, right there. Loud noise. right, guys, say something in chat. Come on, chat is there right now. Hell yeah, I see some people in here. Say something. Use your sound. Use custom sounds, random sounds. Use all of them. Just tell me how your day's been. Just tell me what's your project car right now too. That could be fun. And have I done the same mistake? No, I didn't. Let's go. Boop. We're going back in here. We're gonna get ready to get that done. Right freaking there. So driver side here. Boop. Gonna hold that there. Gonna mark the center of the hole because my idea there is gonna be to bolt that there so it pushes on the intercooler to make it go in its place. And so when we're gonna be welding, it's gonna be with both ends being actually set in place. So there, and with that, we should be good to go. See, that one is gonna be a little bit to this side, it feels like. You can always put it a little bit further on that side there. Up. So yep, as long as I'm holding that here, I can mark where my hole is gonna be to actually mount it. So my idea right there is to hold it right here, just so I'm sure to have plenty of material there. There you go. Same with that one. There and there. Perfect. Let's add what we need in there. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the M8 if I can find them. Is that you, Pikachu? I think you are some M6 here. Let me try to find my M8 stuff. Up, not that one. There. Front cam. So we're gonna use one of these big cool zinc coated thing to basically set in place our bracket there. So let me grab the appropriate drill bit. That's pretty much it, I will say. Yeah, first shot. Yep, that's gonna be great. So let me prepare the tools. So what we're gonna need for that is the appropriate drill bit, the drill, and the mounting tool to press those in place. Honestly, I've already said it, but when it comes to mounting stuff, I think these are one of the best thing you can use. So what I'm gonna do here is release that thing here, which is the one for the actual M6. Oopsie. So the M6 one, we don't need it, so I'm just gonna put it away. Pedro. And I have the M8 one right here. So I didn't have any more M8, so I bought some, and because I had to buy some, I paid a little extra to get some that are zinc coated, so they are not going to rust. They won't be in aluminum either, which will prevent them from rusting out, but being a bit stronger than they used to be. And after that, I'm basically Yeah, like basically I bought some that were a bit stronger due to the fact they are in steel and they are zinc coated, so that's pretty cool. That tool's starting to be crushed. Let me try to. And yeah, I bought them in a huge quantity of 100 in the package, which is pretty freaking amazing. Thanks to Amazon. Let's go. Fun fact, these are stuff that are actually reversed pattern on the threads. So you have to go counterclockwise basically. There you go. So if you don't remember how this works, we are just threading that in place like so. We need to drill a hole the size of the outer diameter here, and we're gonna push that in like in the hole we just did in the sheet metal. Press that and it's gonna compress it just like a thread rivet, well, just like a pop rivet I mean, and it's gonna leave at the center the place to bolt the thread. So you can see there is threads at the bottom there, so it's crushing the top part around the sheet metal, but it's gonna leave the threads untouched, which allows you to mount anything with the appropriate bolt to it, which is fantastic. Dual side. There we go. There we go. So basically everything's blocked here. I'm gonna just go ahead, drill my holes there, and we're gonna go and put the rivets in place. So I should be able to just start them right in the good spot. Yeah. All right. Let's also clean that while we're there. What a bump! Moist, how you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. How your day was? Hope it was freaking fantastic like the amazing man you are. Loud noise.
Knock yourself out.
Finish that croissant. Finish that croissant. Finish that croissant. Finish that croissant.
Focus voice. I saw the sound peaking so high, it was probably so damn loud. That's excellent. Yeah, probably right. That's excellent. I love it. Loud noise. Focus. Okay, yeah, it's good. Let's go. So we're ready to try that. Oh yeah, perfect fit. So all we have to do now is press those, and we're gonna get some threads in there. Just like so. What's up, Hawk? How your rates going, Lumping PDA? Hope they are doing great. Can't wait to start that with my brother. There we go. Let's add that one too. Up. Whew. There we go. And now we have some new threads in place. Gosh, I love those things. They are just amazing. Just like you, chat. Ho ho! Take that. Can put that one there. I lost another one of these bolts, I think. Oh no, it's right there. No, it's not. I'm gonna have to find. Wanted to use the smaller one, but maybe we will use the longer one. Who knows? I have some actual. I don't think they are M8, but I have some lock washer that could work. Right there. How you doing, Hawk? How was your day? Are you still working? If you're not, well, I hope you're doing fantastic. I think I forgot one of the pie cuts over here. Oh, there's the other bolt. Perfect. So now, guys, let's look at this. Boom. We are starting to see the bracket getting in place. So we're gonna go with the P for passenger side. Over here, gonna just drill that there. Just put that through so we don't have to think about it anymore. Now, is it still some 14? That one, I think it was 13, right? I think it was. Oh no, it's 14 too. Let's go. There you go. How good is that? Still working, but it's been a good day. Yay! It was good. It was good on my side too. It was a really chill day today. I think my week in itself is gonna be quite chill. Basically, out of nowhere, I successfully managed to do all my target for this week last Friday. So I basically am in advance with my schedule at work, which means that was a good one, Mr. Pound. At the moment I dropped the bracket also. So if P is for passenger side, D is for dick, I mean driver side. So let's go and put that here. But yes, it was pretty good, and I'm gonna be doing some like small fixes and stuff in the shot I did in the previous 3 weeks, for this week. So it's gonna be quite chill. There was a reason why I was more active in TFG stream today. And it might have to do with the fact my week's gonna be chill. All right, that seems not too bad. Oi, you cunt. There we go. And this here is exactly why I wanted to do that. Why is that? Because basically the way it works in production in cinema is that they have a target of sequence they want to send to the client every week. So a sequence is multiple shot, basically creating a scene if you want. So if you have a fight scene, that's gonna be one sequence. If you have two characters chatting together, it's gonna be another sequence, stuff like that. And so they split those targets. So the sequence gonna be splitted through the different artists. And on my side, I just nailed my sequence really fast last week. I even started stuff for next week, like not for the actual week, but for next week on last Friday. So, you know, I just went all the way through that. But in the end, we have two different type of approval in my job, which is the creative approve, which is the one I love to figure out and nail and do, like most of the artists working the same field as me, like doing the same job, because basically this is where you have a lot of artistic decision to do through your technical stuff. But after that, you have a second approval, which is the technical approval. So your shot has been approved, like, yes, it's looking beautiful, but that doesn't mean it's perfect. You can have some flickering stuff. You can have some aliasing on some edges and stuff like that. So like, you need to take care of those. Usually when you're creating your shot, you're trying to avoid them so you won't have to fix them later, but there's still going to be some here and there in your shot. And so right now I just have all my shots that were approved with a bunch of little notes, little technical notes on them. So since my week's gonna be a bit more chill on the creative side, well, I'm gonna have to do and address a lot of the technical stuff, which is a bit boring. So that's why usually you have a Twitch open on the side and you're chatting and trying to lose sometimes here and there when you can, because you're bored. Water, that's good. Cool. Can you see it becoming a thing? That bracket's looking quite great. So that's gonna be the final position there. So all I have to do is weld that side here. It's perfect. Here we're gonna have to just push it a touch and then we're gonna be good. So we can go ahead, and now that we are bolted there, I already have a ground for the welder right here. So we're gonna go grab the welder and just tack it in place, then bring that to the workbench, and we're gonna be able to just weld right through it. I'm saying that I might be able to just send it right there, like welding everything real good right in the car, to be fair. So that's pretty cool. Let's do that, and from there we're gonna be good. We're gonna remove everything right after, once it's cooled down a little bit, because we're gonna go and weld the bracket at the bottom too. So let me grab the welder and we're gonna address that right away. So we're gonna use the MIG welder for that one. No need to go crazy with the TIG. It will be a bit useless. That one we're gonna go in C setting. Even D? I think D could do it, to be fair. Because we are on brand new materials right there. So I don't think it's gonna be an issue to go really hot on the welds. Hup, hup. Let's do that. That. So yep, with that one, we're just gonna go and we're gonna do everything. I could weld just the inside and not even care about the outside there, and then smooth that out outside. Or when I remove it, I can just fill it with welds at the back there too. Let's go. Gonna put the hoodie on because I don't want to burn my skin for no reason. Not really great. All right, hup, welding mask, welding gloves, and we are ready to tackle that down. So let's go there. And that welder is not breaking the stream, which we like. So let's go. Let's put a bit more wire speed because we boosted the heat. All right, let's freaking go. So that is pretty much right there. If I'm pushing that right there, yep. There, and so I can go. Okay, but super well welded, so we're gonna be good with that one. Now let's push on that side there. Welding. Let's go like that.
Knock yourself out.
There you go. We're gonna be able to smooth that out a little bit. But this is definitely solid. Let's go. Des croissants, pige des croissants. I love that sound. Sheesh. Just missing a little bit of a killer singing right there. And that will be like me being fulfilled for the night with song and sing and sounds. Whew. Let's go. So like I said, we're not done exactly yet welding. We're gonna be welding the underside there, but the top here is pretty much done. I don't know if I'm gonna be welding the back too. I mean, it might help just like closing it, like making sure there's no straight edges and stuff, like sharp edges. So we're gonna see that once we removed it, but right now we are doing great. So our little intercooler here is mounted. So what's gonna be the next step? Well, we're gonna be working on this side piping for sure, like probably the silicon 90 degrees elbow first, but we're also gonna work on adding that little thing there. Duke, that was a scam. That was kind of a scam. Look at this. Look how good that is. I'm almost able to hold it right there. So all what we're gonna do is mount a little bracket there to hold it right behind. So we're just gonna weld, need to take care of what I'm doing with that. But basically what we're gonna do with that is just weld a little piece of metal on top here, just so we can go ahead and drop that there. Probably like be able to slide it like that, like this. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to, or just like that in between. Move that there. So what I need is the width of that tab there plus the width of the mounting point there, and we should be good. That's starting to look like something, guys, and I love that. Cool. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna take a measurement there. We can already start building those tabs without even waiting for that to be cold. And honestly, I'm wondering if I don't have exactly what it takes for the material there. Because those ones, I don't want to put some 90 degrees, because like I could say, hey, let me do something like that and put the bolt there, but I'm not sure it's worth, like I could just put some flat table, and I don't want to do something like that because I don't want something blocking even more the actual flow of the air. So yeah, we're gonna wait for that. We're just gonna make a flat tab on the side there with a hole for a bolt. I'm also thinking about maybe modifying the bracket on top here. So the bracket is made for 2 bolts. I'm thinking about using just one of them on both sides, or maybe putting a bigger hole in the center there and adding those same kind of rivet I added, or like just drilling one bigger and adding the threaded rivet, so I can just like push that in there. Actually, I will be able to just go here, push that there, like that, and bolt it from the top into it straight away. So that will be, I think, one of the best thing. Just need to see if I have the space for that. Cause, yeah, it is working. And now would I be better? Cause like the idea here will be, the best idea will be to basically put the hole in the center, but that's not working for sure. They are too close to each other for me to do that. Well, yeah, no. If I'm going really in between, I think it could work, honestly. All right, let me remove my 90 degrees on there. Put back the cap to make sure we're not throwing some dirt in the actual thing, in the actual cooler, because we don't want anything to go back to our turbo after that. So there is that. What we're gonna do, I'm really tempted to open up that hole there right in the middle and just add some big threaded rivet on top there. I think it's gonna clear and work. Always stressful to work on brand new parts, to do some modification on them. Like one of the good way to know if it will work is to go like that and do this. And that thing is fitting in between. So if I'm really pushing that right in between, it could really work great. And I have space there, yep. So if I'm really pushing that in between, could work great because it's gonna clamp on both sides and all. Yeah, I think it will work because otherwise it will definitely work. But it's just the weight of it will be tempted to tilt a little bit. So I want it to be like that. So if I was to bolt it like that, it will tilt towards, I mean, I think it's better to open up the back bracket because just the weight of it will tilt it in the same angle. Like here, the balance is tilted. Like you can see, there's a slight angle and it's the same kind of angle that we have on the intercooler pretty much. Yep, we're just going to open up the back section there, the back hole. Sounds weird. All right, let's do that. YOLO. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, let's go. Hey, what's up, Chef? Thank you again for the sub earlier. Don't know if you were still there when I said thank you, but I appreciate that 1,000, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's try to just clean that. Focus voice. Oh yeah, I'm already that sorry for the sound. Yeah, basically here I need to take care because that unit is in aluminum, so it's really easy to drill through it and also to damage it, so to go too far. So we really need to take care of that. Lump, if you're still there, how's your raid going? Hope you're having fun. Are you playing with your brother right now? There we go, that one was easier to do. So with that being done, look at the 300 IQ. We're gonna pull the, that wasn't supposed to turn on. There we go. And you, Chef, are you playing right now? Are you playing with Mr. Blue? If so, tell him to come in here. I want to hear his sound. Haven't heard shit right now. All right, there we go, guys. So we're gonna go and add thread to our thing here, which will allow us to just have something even better because it's gonna be easier to mount. So we won't have to deal with, whoa, that was dangerous. That could have been a real bad injury. So basically with that, we won't have to deal with a nut underneath that we have difficulties to access. We're just gonna add some threads right there, and damn, I'm happy about that idea. So let's go, as long as it's willing to go in its spot. There you go. Whew, but easy on that one. But we're gonna have a really good view of how this is working actually. So those threaded rivets, what are they doing in itself? Well, let's have a look. Adding threads, just like we said, and look how they work underneath. Let me try to show it to you really well. They get crushed. If I can show it well, there you go. See how they get crushed right underneath there? So that's creating a real good strength, like a strong point of mounting. So there's no way this is moving in and out. And with that, we're gonna be able to just go ahead and drill a bolt through it with a lot of strength in it.
Hello there.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing? T'aimes ça, Jeff, modifier des pièces flambant neuves qui ont coûté cher? Moi, non, ça me stresse. Mais ça fonctionne. Sheesh!
Cryo18 is looking for more power for the last 27 months.
Holy
Sparkling heart,
shit!
sparkling heart, sparkling
Oui et non, hein.
heart,
Ça dépend quoi.
sparkling heart, sparkling
Let's
heart,
go! Thank you.
sparkling
Tier 3
heart,
again!
sparkling
You
heart,
wonderful
sparkling
human
heart,
being.
Sparkling heart, sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
The man who spent more time with my father than myself on Father's Day.
Sparkling heart, sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
Alright, come on.
Sparkling
Why are you
heart,
not crushing?
sparkling heart, sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
So many of them, right? Hope you had a wonderful weekend with him. And with my brother. All right, come on, crush. Hey, yo, that one's not crushing at all. Yikes. Okay, wait, we're gonna start it that way. Then, there you go. Yeah, little by little. Oh shit! How did it went? There we go. I think we're good. We're good. A little, cause you know, still not fully legal. Lol. Yeah, here we go, baby. Two beautiful mounting point on our oil cooler that we're gonna be able to just install right there. Like that, like this, and just bolt it there. We're probably gonna put some rubber bushing in that too. So all we need to do now is put 2 tabs of metal at the back there with a hole in it. We should be pretty good. It was almost to the point we could just weld it, lol. But I think, like I said, it's aluminum and not steel, so couldn't work this way. Fair. I think I'm gonna have the same issue with the Datsun, to be fair. But that's a problem for future me. Hey! Exhaust hitting the ground. Not my problem right now, because there's still no exhaust in it. Hell yeah. As easy as that. I have some piece of metal here, some leftovers that I could maybe reuse for what I want to do here. Because all I want to do is basically weld a tab there, but yeah. Since it's not a straight piece of metal, I kind of hate it. Otherwise, I'm saying I didn't want to use that, but this is technically scrap metal. So I can go ahead and just notch that to create the tab I need and weld it there, so that will be freaking hard. Like that will be a strong piece of metal there. Yeah, I think I could do that and just open up a little bit because of the weld at the bottom there. I cannot really sit it against the wall. But yeah, there's something to do with that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and open up a shape there. Il avait mis de l'huile dans la transmission, il manquait juste 6 pintes de... Juste ça. Oh ouais, il en avait mis de l'huile. Il en avait mis beaucoup de l'huile. My gosh. Honestly, the more you're talking to me about the guy who worked on that car, the more I want to freaking jump from a bridge. Le flex de marde, c'était quoi le flex de marde? C'était ça un truc custom, tout ça? C'est exactement ce que je vais mettre sur le Datsun. J'ai hâte de voir comment ça fonctionne. Mais pour les LS, ils ont l'air de bien aller. Alright, let me take a measurement there with my trusty plastic ruler that Jeff loves so much. Nothing better than a little plastic roller. So I'm gonna need... Ah, no! See, no damage to anything because it was a plastic ruler. There, there. Exactly 4 centimeters. That's the amount of material I need. Tape dans les fittings. J'aime au bout. Ah, okay, weird. Wait, I'm curious. I want to know if you're talking about exactly the same kind of ideas of the one I'm putting on the Datsun. Where is it? Front cam. Because I haven't put it yet, and I'm gonna need to just reseal it. Ouch! To just reseal it at the bottom with probably like. I'm gonna use like some shrink tube just because it opened up like we see the plastic there. But is that one of those things? Because that one seems pretty decent, to be fair. With that, and it's going like it's a really short one going straight through. But that, oh yeah, but we haven't had that chat already. Isn't yours doing like a weird S or something? Ouais, c'est ça. On a déjà eu le talk, je pense, l'autre fois. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. So yeah, mine is going right at the bottom there, almost straight line, like in an angle, and it's hanging in between cylinder. 1, 2, so it's gonna be 6 and 8. So in between 6 and 8 on the header bolt. So the only thing I don't like about it is the fact that there could be heat going through that bracket due to the fact it's bolted to the headers, but at the same time it's all in metal, and yeah, it's gonna push right in between there, so really easy to access. really easy to access, kinda, because there's still a spark plug wire and my headers and everything, but yeah, it's gonna fit in a good place. Yeah, but yeah, I do get it that if there is too much like angle and everything, it's gonna be super bad. Fair. We'll see with the usage of it. If it sucks, we're gonna replace it. That's it, that's all. But yeah, that was the easiest one, because the one I had with the car was basically doing dual side. It was going from underneath there and it was moving around here and moving up there because it was a truck one. So I could have like splitted it and make it come right here, but it will have been basically where the wastegate is right now, so it wouldn't work for me. Now it's gonna be like right at the back here, easy to access, so pretty cool. All right, let's keep going. So I said 4 centimeters. Let's use my trusty ruler and do that again. Front cam. There we go. Yeah, tonight is going so well so far. Started with absolutely nothing done for the intercooler brackets on the top, and here we are having almost them all done and starting to mount the actual oil cooler, which is pretty freaking cool. I love when things are going great. 4 centimeters. There we go. So with that here, I should be good to just cut that. Hey, our right angle that we were saying it was pretty much perfect for the job, well, we're gonna have use it pretty much entirely, which is freaking cool. Was the exact amount of material we needed to get the job done so far. So again, here we're gonna be just adding that, welding them in place quickly. Just gonna have to cut a part of it to make sure we are basically getting like one flat part here, so we're gonna cut it in the angle there, but we're gonna use one square at the back to basically go ahead and weld it in place, so it's gonna be easier for us. So let's go, let's cut that. I'm gonna need the pliers to hold it in place, so yeah. And try to put back that solid one with everything on the car. Oh, okay, you mean for the Camaro? Yeah, now that everything's in there, it's probably a fucking pain in the ass, because usually headers, exhaust, spark plug wires, everything, starter motor even could be in your way. Yeah. Giving you a hug. Oh, okay, it's done at least, okay. Yeah, it took 2 hours, but it's done. Okay, fair. Probably gonna need something to hold it in place, but it's gonna be tough. Like that? Can try like that. Loud noise. 2 hours for a small pipe, yep, I know. And honestly, let's be honest, if it was easy, everybody will be doing it, right? And that's exactly what I'm saying all the time with the Datsun. If it was easy, everybody will have a freaking 600 HP car. Now, I'm here hoping to start it before the end of June, and I'm seeing that end of June is like in 14 days, and I have to freaking get my hand out of my ass to get it done. So we're working tonight, probably tomorrow night, probably Wednesday, probably Thursday, Tarkov on Friday, racing on Saturday. Then for the holidays this weekend, Sunday and Monday will probably be some 6 to 8 hour stream on the Datsun. Yeah, I will be freaking proud of it once it's gonna be rolling and smashing times on the racetrack. When I'm gonna be freaking... Okay, you want to see something crazy? Okay, let me show you something crazy real quick. So basically, a guy that started racing in the same club as me this year. So it's the first time I'm meeting him. Well, it's been 3 events now. I've been coaching him a little bit too. He sent me a video of his project car, which is a RX-7 FC3S, so an old RX-7. That is one JZ swapped, and that thing looks freaking sick. And I'm looking forward to see it eventually. Oh yeah, I got you there, only cow, right? I knew it. Oh, the RX-7. Oh, one JZ. Oh. But honestly, the build looks really fun. He's also a really nice guy. Like he's autocrossing a Miata, RX-7, and a Miata. It reminds me of someone, but I can't. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. Do you know, chat? I don't know. What it reminds me of someone. RX-7 Miata seems like a combo I've seen on my Discord. Yeah, right. Weird. But his is a Miata ND, brand new generation RF1, black, freaking nice car. And let me show you there. That was at the track I'm mostly racing at. Now listen to that. The giggle there says it all. The sound of it too. Oh shit, nice. Those kind of guys usually don't want to let it go, even though it's rusting out in their yard. It's sad. That thing looks wild. Let's be honest, it looks freaking wild. I love the comments he put everywhere in there. It's so cool. It's good. It's so good. And that gave me such a push on motivation right now, guys. Honestly, like, this thing's probably putting like 350 to 400 HP, I will guess. Maybe even less than that a little bit. And the Datsun won't be really much heavier than that car and have 50% more power. So good. So good. Damn, I want my car now to work. I had a chat with the guy today also, and he told me 10 laps was the max he could get done, just because basically he was in a point where like the wheel stuff were getting a bit loose. He's missing a bit of thread, so he's gonna order extended studs. He had like a bunch of different issue happening, and that's basically what we're gonna live with the car. Like the first few times I'm gonna go at the racetrack, I'm not expecting it to last a full day. If it does, it's gonna be a miracle more than anything else, because basically building a car like with that amount of modification mean at some point we're gonna have some issues we're gonna have to fix, redesign, rework and stuff, but that's the pleasure of it. Like I just wanted to roll and be able to do some tests on the street, then on the track and stuff like that, so that's gonna be cool. Also, hey Jeff, have you seen what we have now in the panels underneath the stream? You want me to show you? We have that. Hey, Mr. Pound, thank you so much. Didn't saw that one. Was I doing stupid things when you did that? Oh yeah. I can replay them, it's so good. And also we have those one like this one that Micah played on last Friday.
Watching this stream where these people play this looter shooter extraction forever, Beta Jamie pull up this guy so we can see him, his VNTO on Twitch. His friend Hawk is a real badass. She gets annoyed of our TTS spam, but that's okay. Moist, ooh woo, mommy, milkers, SpongeBob, and his turtle leg.
It's so good. And like they are freaking damn cheap right now, and I don't think the TTS one, honestly guys, I don't think I'm gonna raise it by much, if I even raise it. I just want it to be some pure fun with the TTS AI voices. So there's that, and like maybe some other one we're gonna raise them, because there's some weird one like the Yoda one. So Yoda's in here just when Stank removed his. All right, watch out guys with earphones, it's incoming. Look at that one. All right, Hawk saying she hate it here in 3 seconds. I love that one so much. I just can't, man. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Damn, I love that one. Told you guys. Hawk in the chat. Fuck my life. That's what she said. I was expecting either I hate it here or your new sound bullshit. But the fuck my life took me by surprise there. All right. Loud noise. Loud noise.
I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Thanks for the beaties, Jeff. That's chef kiss. Oh my god, it's so good. I love them so much. Loud noise. people feet. Oh my god, so good. Oh, did I told you that I introduced people legs and people feet in my chat job, in my job chat? We have a chat where you can add custom emote and gifs, and I introduced the people legs, people feet, showed one of my friend there those two, and also reacted with these on a few posts just to hint people they existed, and reactions were awesome. The reactions were freaking good. People were like, what the fuck, ew, at the people feet, and then they just used it everywhere. And the people legs, they did some like kind of just like, I don't know, they just spammed their favorite people and Pepe emotes with it, and just added the legs, and they were laughing for a solid hour doing all sort of combo and stuff. It was so freaking good. Thanks Twitch for all those crazy cool things. All right, let's turn those into some cool pieces we're gonna be able to weld. Should I do it there right now, or should I cut it for, yeah, I will cut it first actually. So let me remove that, because I just want to cut one side of those, making sure we're gonna have the good place to work with those. Oh, that, let's bring that here. I could cut it in the vice grip actually. Oh, it's gonna work too here, so it's all good. What's on the actual, it's not the real good one, shit. So, dual side. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're just gonna try to do that. So my idea here is just to cut it to leave just one section there. I almost died in the cable there. And yeah, we're gonna leave just one section to basically have places to weld it really good. And then after that, we're gonna go ahead and just smooth it, drill a hole in it. So we're basically assembling the tab right now that we're gonna use. So we're gonna cut with just one side of that. Need to make sure that the next one we're doing it on the opposite side, just to make sure we have one compared to the hole we drilled in the wrong place earlier. That one we cannot take it back, and we don't have any more material, so it's a one try only sort of thing. Yeah, Mr. Pound, if you're still there, thank you so much for the BDs earlier. Didn't saw those. Didn't hear it actually. SpongeBob licking my screen is top tier. Because also, guys, you can actually place them wherever you want technically. I don't know exactly how they work, but you can place them in some different places in the screen. So right now the SpongeBob, and it was probably something like that. Let me test it actually. So it was probably split things like that. And so if I'm doing that, I was probably somewhere around there. Yep. Okay, enough. I'm such a kid with those things. I love technology. So good. All right, let's do that. Let's cut the tab on that one. There. Loud noise.
Orange_skunk is looking for more power for the last 4 months. Skunk.
Hey, that was dangerous. I almost killed myself there. What's up, skunk? How you doing, sir? You have seen absolutely nothing, Jeff.
No, congé.
Have you seen that fly away? Don't know if I can still use that. I think so. Yo, let's try it again. Thank you so much, Skunk, for the 4 months. You amazing legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank
Right
you.
to jail.
It didn't have done your things, your sound, because it's not considering it. Did it work? Sometimes it worked, maybe. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Loud noise. All right, I'm gonna go in device grip. I don't feel safe here. Doesn't feel safe at all.
Right to jail.
Oh, hell yeah, there you go. That's the sound we wanna hear. Front cam. Loud noise.
Now can you pet your titties?
My what?
Your titties.
My titties?
Like those.
Focus voice. All right, this is too small. Hey, you had it on the first try. Good job, Jeff. So the disc is now a little bit too small. Where did I put the actual clamp? I had it in my hand not long ago, putting the disc on, and I just dropped it somewhere, I guess. Somewhere stupid. Let me find it back. Just need, it's there. The key to open that up, because the disc is almost dead and could explode anytime. So we will try not to do another OSHA thing right here. So let me put a brand new one on there and finish cutting that one. There you go. Loud noise. So, if we go here, this is what we are looking for. So we're gonna be adding that right there as the oil cooler support right here. So it's gonna be in the corner. Already open up the tab a little bit and it's pretty much spot on. We're gonna be able to weld that right there. So we're just gonna clamp it together, making sure it's sitting flat. Weld that in the corner there, and we're gonna be good to hold our little oil cooler right in place right there. So let's focus on doing the other one. I'm gonna be rounding up both sides here to make sure we have a nice clean bracket that won't catch on our fingers when we're going in there to make some stuff. I need a Baby Shark song done in a Baby Skunk version so I can use it as a sound here. Hey, there's probably a way to do that with AI. AI for sounds, I'm pretty sure you could get that done. It has to be something doable. All right, let's do the same exact thing there. It has to be. So that one, I want to keep that. So I need that to be there. Basically do that. Loud noise. Yeah, of course you can find something, I'm pretty sure. The internet's wild, you will find something for sure there. There we go. Just need to smooth everything and we're gonna have our 2 little mounts for that. So let's do it. Front cam. I'm gonna bring you with me here. We're gonna go ahead and try to smooth those on the belt sander. So let me just do that. Remove that here. Oh, dust in my nose. Dual side. $9mm go bang. Loud noise.
Watch my 9mm go bang.
All right, hey, finally, whew. Took a bit of a time, but we have something. We're not done yet though, because we need to actually take a look at drilling holes. Maybe I could just go ahead, weld it in place, and then take a look where I need to drill my the holes for my my stuff. Or no, I could technically be quite accurate. Oh. Please let me do the whole song. Oh my god, that sounds like something that's gonna be way too long. I can probably cut it. How long is it? Oh my god, a minute. That's way too long. Little skunk, that's beautiful though.
Oh, I stuck my head in the little skunk's hole, and the little skunk said, well, bless my soul, take it out. Take it out.
What
Take
the
it out. Remove it. Oh, I didn't take it out, and the little skunk said, if you don't take it out, you wish you had. Take it out. Take it out.
You have to choose one spot, but I'm willing to do like
Well,
one
I'll never
verse
go
plus
back to
the
the little
chorus.
skunk's hole. I wouldn't go near it with a 10-foot pole. Leave it out. Take it out. Leave it out. Take it out. I'll leave it out.
That last part there is
Well,
good.
I'll never go
With a
back
10-foot
to
pole.
the little skunk's hole. I wouldn't go near it with a 10-foot pole. Leave it out. Take it out. Leave it out. Take it out. I'll leave it out. Don't do it.
Oh my god. Yeah, a verse plus a chorus, like 20 seconds, 15, 20 seconds, I'm okay with it. Not the full minute, because also it's always about if for, I don't think so, but if for any reason there's actually like some DMCA stuff in it, you can play like a few seconds, but you cannot go too much. Oh my god, honestly, that's like, but yeah, honestly, take a look with AI. If you couldn't like put as something as an input the baby shark and put your skunk sound together, and I can send you the file if you need it, but like maybe put together, well actually you sent me the file, so you could put them together and maybe have a mashup with an AI. That will be freaking sick. Now, I've never done AI for music. I know it's Pete. Pete did some in the TFG stream and stuff. So yeah, maybe you want to take a look and maybe ask him. I don't know. Nailed it. All right, so we're gonna start welding those in place. Let me do that. I'm gonna grab. That one there. Up. Man, that's so good. Just could find one that gave me the lyrics. Yeah. Nothing free. I could find to make a song up. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah. That's the problem with AI. Everything now it's such a thing that is getting popular that it's now not free anywhere anymore. I remember the time where Midjourney was free to use on Discord for a couple of tries before actually having to pay for it, and you could just pay for the Discord, I think, and it was good. There we go. So that thing needs to open up a touch. I'm gonna open it up in the vice grip. Just like so. There we go. Look at that. Whoops. The greatest point of view. So you can see we have a really decent tab happening there. So the idea there, and let me check that, it's gonna be to bring that right here, like so, and add that to be a supporting point right there. So that should work pretty well. Yep. I can already see where. Actually, doing that, if I can find my other, I move the camera, right? Yep. If I can find my other vice grip, my other wrench to hold it, I think it's there. Oh no, that's the other C-clamp, right? I can try with a C-clamp, so I could actually mark them, drill them before even putting that in place. Thank you everybody for being here tonight, by the way. Appreciate that. I see a bunch of people in here and that makes me happy. And I swear it does. So what we're gonna do here is this. Let's try to hold it at the back there. Need to open that one too a little bit more if I want it to touch at the back there. Went a bit shallow on that, and that's okay. But now, yep, that seems to be a bit better. So that and that, I am able to actually hold it in place. That's going so much with siphon sound. Holy shit. That's so good. Pokemon. That's like the newer version of siphon sound. I used the old one when I did his sound, the old theme song. All right. That and that. Which mean this here. This here will fit. Why do I have the impression that this one is a little bit more on this side? Because it is. I was definitely drunk. Right there. Gonna reset that one there. Bit more ink in there, please. That, even if it's not ink, it's freaking chalk. That there, and let's reset that. That there, yep, that fits. All right, now I'm confident enough to drill those two tabs. And the idea is gonna be to basically with the pliers, I just push them right in the spot where I think they're gonna be optimal. We're gonna drill the holes on top there, and from there we're gonna bolt them on the oil cooler, slide the oil cooler in place, and tack that with the welder with the oil cooler bolted to it, which means even if we need to slide it from one side or the other, it should work still. So that's my main idea right there. We're gonna tap that right on the bench. So here, I'm gonna do a center hole punch. That. So we're gonna go ahead, go in here. One. Oh, that sounds nasty, but good. That, and we're gonna go back with the M8. The M8 bolt here, so well drill bit for the M8 bolt. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna go on here, clamp it down, drill it, bring it back, weld it. Did you have 95-degree day too? No, honestly, it was supposed to be freaking hot in here today. Apparently Montreal is super hot. Ontario, like Ottawa, is super hot. But like Ottawa, Toronto, super hot over there too. But here, decent, like beginning of 20, I would say. So in Fahrenheit, like probably in the 80 something Fahrenheit. Not even, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, maybe 82, 83 Fahrenheit, something like that. So quite decent, to be fair. And tonight was kind of fresh. Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, we're supposed to have that later this week. I think it was supposed to be here in Quebec City today, but I think it's gonna be more tomorrow, to be fair. Because tonight was a bit fresh outside. Like it was not cold, but like cool. Like just chill a little bit. So that was really good. It felt good outside tonight. So yeah, but I think tomorrow is gonna be mental. Yeah, and next 2 days are supposed to be the same. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we are supposed to have here too. So, yep. Like me and the girlfriend even said that we might sleep in the basement just to cool us down, because we don't have thermal. I don't know how you call them in English. It's thermal pump in French. If I was to translate that, maybe it's the same thing, but I don't know. Loud noise. All right, yeah, air conditioner, but like we have a portable one, but the one I'm talking about is the air conditioning with the big unit outside of the house, with a like unit inside some rooms, and doing also a air exchanger through the entire house, so it takes the more cooled, the more cold temperature in the basement, bringing upstairs and stuff like that, just to make everything more even and save a bunch of electricity when using that in winter and in summer. Basically, it doesn't cost much cooling down the house in summer, and it saves some energy in winter. And we're planning to add that someday on the house, but yeah, they are like $10,000, so you know, not cheap. But government gives some funds for those, so we'll have to see. Loud noise. That one was 10 out of 10 and probably even better since the loud filter was on. Chef kiss. That was freaking good. That was freaking good. Loud noise.
Beetlejuice just joined the crew.
Thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah. Mrs. Beetlejuice, welcome by. Does that mean Beetlejuice is around? Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. 1,000. Appreciate that so much. Welcome, welcome. That's a name I've seen around in some friendly guy chat. So welcome to my garage. He's working and lurking. Oh, big love to you too, guys. Appreciate you. So welcome in my little garage where basically I'm trying to get that freaking project done. But since I'm pushing hard, it is a freaking mess. So don't look too much. But welcome by. So tonight we're working on that big chunk of a unit at the front and hoping to get that all done. Plus, like this is the intercooler. We're having an engine oil cooler that we're trying to fit. So getting some work done. I don't even know what time it is. Damn, it's already 8:45. How long have I? Holy shit, those 3 hours flew through. Damn, love that. I love that. So yeah, we're about to throw that in and weld that in place. So let's do it. So from there, the plan's gonna be to basically just add that on top, like the 2 brackets we just did, and make sure we are getting what we want out of them. Let me just push that a little bit there. Give us a bit of space, and I'm gonna show you dual side. Dual side. Love the mess. Grew up with my dad in his garage. And he's like, hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to do a cleanup every once in a while. Like when I was full time, I was trying to do it like every week, pretty much. Not always the case, but yeah. And this weekend, I had planned yesterday to either stream or do a cleanup. Neither of them happened because family stuff happened. So you know. Shit happened, and doesn't matter, we keep going. And yeah, I'm trying to get that project done because I'm really looking forward to driving that car. So basically I'm doing a full mechanic swap on an old Datsun 280 ZX79, with which we basically went ahead, removed the entire mechanical aspect of it, and replaced everything with stuff in the year 2000 and more, pretty much. So it's gonna be like a modern mechanic, kind of modern mechanic in an old, like an older chassis, which is pretty cool. I ended up going fishing at 4 a.m. by myself Sunday. 4 a.m. damn, was a chill day. Nice. My father and my brother for Father's Day went fishing, and they sent me picture. Hawk saw those pictures, thanks to you, Jeff. And basically they went to the opening of I don't know what's the name of the fish in English. I think it will get close to a bass, some sort. Like I know there's multiple different bass, but like let me check. I'm curious to know if you know that kind of fish. But my brother catch a 32 inches one that was fit. Masquinongé. Traduction. Traduzione. Muskellungi? Muskellungi? Does it ring a bell? It's not, no, it's not a largemouth, small mouth bass. Muskie, yeah, muskie. So they went to the opening of that. It was this weekend, and I don't think my brother will mind me sharing. Gab, are you still there? You mind sharing? I shared a picture. Yeah, I love fishing pike. I haven't been fishing in a while. My biggest one. Well, yeah, depends. That one you will see, it was not a bad one. Like I already catch my mother catch a 42 inches. I catch a 40 inches one. Had a 44 inches pike back in the days. Yeah, I had all of them. It's just that the one of my brother is looking better than yours, Jeff. Oh, let me find that. Have that one. And sorry, I'm just looking for it. Oh, my father got a small one too, just like yours, Jeff. All right, let me show that to you guys. Worst case, Jeff, can you at Orval to see if he's still in here? Just at him, see if he's answering. I just feel bad like showing pictures on stream sometimes of people because they don't all want to be face revealed. But like, I mean, my brother's stream. Yeah, my brother streamed the other day and everything, so it's all good. All right, okay, let's go. Family cam. There you go. That's my father with his small one. And then there you go with my brother one, which was quite a decent one. So that one was thick for 32 inches. That was pretty cool. So yep, so the small one, Jeff Cryo in chat also got one similar to that one. And so yeah, here's my father with the catch of the weekend. So I think the weather wasn't at its best. It was windy and too sunny a little bit, but otherwise quite an awesome one. Oh yeah, for real, damn. Yeah, I used to be fishing and hunting a lot when I was younger. It was really something I loved a lot. Been doing many awesome fishing trip with my parents back in the days. But honestly, if I'm fully honest, I've stopped those things because it was taking too much time. Too much of my time over the weekends and stuff, like especially hunting. The last 2 years I've been hunting, I was in the wood and the entire day waiting for something to show up. I was just like, yep, I could be home working on that project. I could be home doing that homework. I could be home trying to get a job at this place. I could be home working on my car. I could be home doing that. So, you know, I was not enjoying it as much. And so, yeah, honestly, I'm usually doing a push on my car projects at the end of the season. So during hunting season and like at the beginning of summer. So therefore, I was not in the good mood to keep hunting. Fishing just didn't happen. I wouldn't mind going back at all. Would have a lot of fun doing so. But again, it depends. Like I wouldn't go on a full weekend long trip, but for a day, yeah, definitely. Could be fun to plan that with my brother this summer. Holy shit, that would be cool. Oh my god, imagine if I was showing up with the Datsun. Epic. That will be an epic W right there. Fish in the yeah, no. Do you mean by that I will crash into the river and like the river going through Quebec City and go fish at the bottom of the river? Is that what you're wishing me there, Orange? Not sure, just want to make sure. Putting, oh yikes. Yeah, no, thank you. Good point, we'll avoid. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go with the same kind of idea here. We're gonna be mounting that on rubber bushing, which will allow a bit of flex, preventing that from cracking. So let's throw that, and I'm showing that to the camera, I'm not showing you guys. Dual side. There we go. So just mounted that with some rubber bushing right there. The only thing I'm gonna make sure is that we have enough clearance to bolt our things there. So three rubber washer on each side, which means we should be good to have a really small flex in that, so it's gonna absorb vibration and make sure that it lasts. So, and we have plenty of space for that too. Perfecto. There we go. Oil cooler will be working great. Perfect. Let's remove that. I'm already, by the way, Orange, I'm already going to put my stinky dog in it. So, because yes, we plan, it's a 2-seater and we plan to put a big dog bed at the back of the Datsun when we want to do some road trip, because my dog's gonna come with me for sure. I don't think he's gonna like the noise, but we'll see. All right. And now, the idea is supposed to work right here. Technically, there you go. Is that the rubber? The rubber washer are not clearing. No! They are not clearing by almost nothing. So I'm gonna have to wait before putting them in there. So, okay, I know how we're gonna do that. Dogs are only stinky when you don't wash them. Yeah, I know. But mine is stinky because he's going, like we don't wash him like enough, that's for sure. And otherwise, what I would say is that we are also having the issue that he loves to go into dirty water and stuff like that. Okay, you want Is there anyone having a faint heart here in the chat right now? Because I don't want to say something too disgusting, but lately, and we watched him that night, okay? Like, my girlfriend went for some horse riding, and we watched him right after, cause the little fucker decided that, you know, it rained during the day, I think, and there was a puddle from a pile of horse poo. So the water went on the horse poo, the big pile of horse poo, and made a puddle at the bottom of it. And the little fucker decided that that was a freaking cool swimming pool. So he went on and dived straight into that, rolled himself into that, and he was smelling so bad. So, yep. Splish splash, I'm having a puppy splash. Oh, hell yeah, that was pretty much it. So, yeah. Hey, what's up, children? Yep, yummy. Story time. It's gonna be laggy. Haven't preloaded. So cringe, I love it. Oh my god, it's so cringe, I love it. Do we still have, yeah, we still have lo-fi. Oh, Metalgen, I also added the Tenja in here. It's so freaking good. Like, look at this. Hup.
I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog that I have ever heard.
Fitting with the subject. It's not too bad. There was just a few little one there. Price is low though, so I'm expecting it to be used from time to time. Whoopsie, that's no good on the cooler. Hopefully we haven't destroyed it. Well, it's gonna be a test for later. We're gonna have to watch it. It just flipped, and basically it might be crushed into place. I don't think it broke, but still, that's no good. Should have held it better. So basically, if you see, it crushed a little bit there. Yup. So like those scratch, I don't mind. It's really that here. If it cracked through, we're gonna have a leak there, and I'm gonna have to buy a new one, which we don't want, but hey, if it happens, it happens. I mean, at least we're gonna just buy the exact same thing. There we go. I should have done that instead. I got I got bit by a poodle Saturday on my hand, been a long time. Oh shit, that sucks. That sucks a lot. There we go. And I think we're gonna be making sure that we are not in the way of our actual radiator by putting this said radiator in place. Let me do that. Yeah, I really hope we won't have a leak in that. But hey, if it happens, it happens, and we're gonna change it. That's all. Oh yeah, we have plenty of space. Perfect. Yep. Just gonna put that right there. Look at this. That's beautiful. Yeah, but well, you know, like it's the drop that hurt. Like when it's holding there, it can take the power, but that drop with cooler, it's not rare that they will just start leaking right after a drop like that. Just because if you crush one side like this, but at least we're gonna have a good visual to see if it's leaking or not right there. So I'm not too afraid of using it at the start. All right, let me clamp that down. Just gonna try to make sure we are securing that. Maybe not with that. Fair. I just think it's been too long since I had it, to be fair. That's the only thing. I just really think it's been a touch too long. Gonna be hard to secure it actually. Maybe not too bad. That there. Maybe it's pushing too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna not force it at all with a clamp. Just gonna go ahead, do that, hold it by myself like this, where it wants to go, like so. I'm gonna try to make sure I'm having the good distance there. Yeah, I think that tab here needs to move a little bit back forward. Just like so. Yep, even distance. Like right now what I'm looking for is to make sure that we have a similar distance everywhere, so that I think we need that. Here I am pretty much exactly at the same distance. So we have just a small gap. Sorry, I'm filming the ground right now. There you go. It's looking pretty right there, but I have a gap now on this side, so I'm gonna just go and try to push that tab a little bit further back, just so I'm gonna be able to close the gap right there. Right there, and it's time to weld. There we go. Let's go, we're welding that right there. I think it's looking quite pretty. Hop, hop. There we go. It's having a little bit of a gap. Okay, bye. And just try to open up that. Just want to make sure I'm not forcing too much on it. Bang, 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 boom. There we go. That was a funny one. There we go. Oh no, I went through, I think. Not through, but it's too hot for the air gap I have behind. There we go. That's better. Perfect. That. Let's do now the same thing on this side. I can put it back there. There you go. Woo! In one go, that one. Hell yeah! And it felt good. That one felt really, really solid. So we are officially there. Now let's just let it cool down a touch. Then we're gonna be good to mount it with the actual rubber washer to make sure it gets lowered a touch. But there we go. These brackets should be holding and withstanding the vibration and everything. Like, it's not moving at all whatsoever. Just have that tiny flex from the rubber mount and that's good. Here, seems like could be better, but I know it's okay. Yeah, overall it's pretty good. That one here, we're good. We have an air gap in between. Gonna have to watch out if it's leaking there when we starting the car for the first time, but otherwise we are chill. Let's remove it so it can cool down properly. There we go. Up, up. Yeah, it's gonna be a 50-50. I don't think it's gonna leak, to be fair. Like, it doesn't seem to be cracked, just slightly bent. I still believe we're gonna be good with that one. Like, it's smashed also there a little bit. That one definitely, I'm pretty sure it's more that one that really changed. Because basically all those horizontal line is where the oil is going through and then the air is pushing through those tabs there. That's why you can see through it. Like there, you can see through it, but yeah, plug one hole and blow into it. I mean, technically it could work. And it's plugged technically. All right, I'm gonna give it a try for real. I will need to put water and soap, but I don't think it's leaking. I give it a try. Does that feel dirty? Yep, definitely. It didn't sound, but like sometimes the hole's so small and it's really when it gets under bigger pressure, there's gonna be like 50 psi, like 30 to the more 30, I guess 35 psi of oil pressure through it. But oil is also thicker than just thin air, so you know it's gonna be a guess, but I think it should work. All right, that's pretty cool. Let it cool down a touch more, but then we should be good. In the meantime, we can start working on our rubber bushing over here. our rubber, our silicon, 90 degrees, I mean. So that here, we're gonna start cutting it because basically it is going too far already. So if I'm opening that up, you can see that this is going too far. So I need to bring it towards here and I'm gonna check, but oh yeah, I'm really wondering if we won't be able to just do a little 2 pie cuts. I was talking about the S shape, but now with everything set it in place and the rubber washers at the bottom of the intercooler here, like we moved that up by about 1 centimeters, and I think that is gonna give us the opportunity, because I take that as an opportunity, to just look at the turbo side there like this and basically go ahead and like just do a small piece of pipe. Even if we have to open it up a little bit more at the bottom, we might be able to just send like piece of straight pipe moving forward, 2 pie cuts or 3 moving kind of like 30 degrees, I think it will be pretty much looking up and then right into that side here. So that will be freaking a good system there. And all that being done, it will just be freaking amazing. So I'm gonna put you there, guys, and we're gonna start walking our way around that. So basically all we need to do right now is to center that here with that there. So we're gonna go ahead, take a look at it, and we're gonna try to take a measurement of, I hate that this thing keeps falling. So I'm gonna take a measurement of how much it seems like I need to reduce it, like to cut it, to bring it towards where I want it to be. Where's my black ruler? Because I want to trigger Jeff a little more. I don't find it, so I'm gonna have to go with the transparent one. But it's still a plastic one, which is the best tool you can have in a garage. So we want to bring that pretty much there, I will say. And so, ouch, that's hot. That's still really, really hot. So that being said, what I need to do is to know center to center, how much am I missing. So I know this is 1.5 there. From 1.5. I need to bring, okay, let me think. I need to bring that 1.5 inches. Okay, yeah, so this is my 0. So basically I need to bring it, but at, I will start with a 2 inches cut. I think 2 inches cut will be pretty much where I want to cut. You, brother, yeah, plastic melts, but it's okay. It's even funnier if we see it melts live on stream, right? All right, let me take some good knife out and cut it by 2 inches. So we just need to reduce one side of that elbow for now, and we're gonna make sure we're doing that clean by marking the 2 inches multiple times around, just so we have a good guideline of what to do. Like, the clamp's gonna be on a side that it doesn't really matter if we're not super precise, but still, like, gonna try to keep as much material. We paid for it, we're gonna try to keep as much as possible. Oh, I'm gonna be testing something interesting, Jeff. I couldn't find the proper hose for the radiator, and basically, like, I couldn't find something to my taste for the radiator. I'm gonna be testing, I can show it to you actually before doing that. I'm gonna be testing the flexible universal one, because it has pretty much all the fitting, because right now I have 235 mil, 133 mil, and 138 mil on my system. And so we're gonna be testing the universal flexible radiator line, see if we can get that done. I don't want to cut it right away, but there we go. So you can basically twist that like in the shape you want. I just don't like the fact it's like not smooth inside, but I'm curious to test that honestly. So it has like, it is a plastic tube with a spring, like a stainless steel spring in the center, I think, or something like that. Well, that one doesn't seem like it. That one seems like to be purely plastic. So anyway, it looks like quite decent. And you can cut it to whatever size you want, and then you have those clamped to with adapters to fit it on both sides. So you push that in there, you have the other side there that you can put an adapter. Don't look bad. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, we'll see how it's going. Cause like basically here, that will allow us to run. Oh, let me move up the cam. So for real, oh, that's interesting. Because yeah, basically will allow me to run easily from there to here and going like in the angle I want. And with the clamp adapter, this one is bigger than the one we have on the radiator. So I should be able, so I just ordered one for now just to test it. If it's working well for bottom and top, well, I'm gonna trim it because basically I just want to make sure. I think the only issue I will have is the fitting at the bottom here won't fit at all. I'm pretty sure it won't fit on the radiator, that side here. So I'm gonna have to figure out something for that. But hey, we'll see in the actual time we have there. So yeah, we're gonna try to use that. And if it works well, that's a big GG because it's gonna allow us to like use a bit of that flexibility to go around and everything. So yeah, hopefully it will work. So like both clamps come with the actual fittings I was looking for. So instead of running couplers and adapters and stuff like that, it's gonna be in one kit. And it's gonna look good, like black piping and everything looks good to me. So we'll see there. I'm guessing, like, honestly, if you're telling me you're using that on industrial thing, it sounds good. And like, it was freaking $75 for a 2 feet long hose like this. So it's not cheap, but I was looking at it and I was like, that's the easiest. It will save me so much time and it will just be so much easier to use that I'm willing to try it. So I ordered one, it was there in 2 days, 3 days, so you know, no big deal to order the second one when I know it's working or not. All right, so let's go, let's cut that thing. So we will try to go through that silicone pipe. So that's multiply stuff, so we have to cut quite a few. From there, once we are through, that's the fun thing, it won't destroy itself. There we go. There we go. Removed 2 inches. Now let's try that in place. So I removed the cap of the intercooler there. And we're just gonna try to throw that in there. I think we're gonna have to remove some material from this side too, just so it doesn't go through. Yep, we're gonna have to leave a little bit more room, so we're gonna cut that to like, we're gonna start with 1 inch and see how it's going, and maybe we're gonna have to remove another inch on the other side too, so we'll see. But 1 inch for sure, because now I'm getting stuck on the actual framing there of the radiator support, which means I cannot go ahead and push it in place. All right, and can I link that? There you go. Boom. 1 inch. Let's cut it. So we have seen that it was working great. Once you are gone through that layer in one spot, all right, can we? Yes, should be good to go now. Really just helping us to, as a guide, that wet line. And I have some proper turbo clamp, turbo intercooler piping clamp, and that's just some classic plumbing, like house stuff clamp. Many people use those. They work, but they have a bigger tendency to unclamp from the system, which is not what we're looking for. So we're gonna use some decent turbo stuff. All right, can we get that one in there, sir? Yes. There we go. Hell yeah. That means I have plenty of place to put the clamp right there. And I do believe that we might be able to use exactly what I just said. A piece of pipe on a 45 degrees angle. What the fuck? Right, so look at this. From the end of that black silicone pipe there to that there. You can see that at 45 degrees, we'll line them up pretty well, right? So there we go. That will be our really small intercooler piping there. So that's gonna be what we're gonna be fabricating tomorrow for sure. Is that still super hot? No, I can touch it. Hell yeah. Let's put that back. Let's put the oil cooler back, but with some rubber mounting stuff now. Let me do that. So I'm gonna put 3 of them. like that, we're gonna have a bit of vibration dampening action. There we go. Ben, maintenant que ça commence à ressembler à de quoi, man? What's up, Danick? Toi aussi, ton Camaro, apparemment, il commence à ressembler à de quoi? Alright, oil cooler. There you go. There you go. So if you want to see what the rubber is doing there for the mounting system there you go. So you can really see right under here. Same on the other side. They are a bit squished in place, and that's gonna absorb vibration. So it is like leaving just a touch of flexibility on that, but it is working great. Look at freaking this, we're starting to have a front. So my ideal thing here will be to open up that shape there a little when we're gonna be taking it out. So what I'm gonna do is probably open that like this here, and I will see if I'm not cutting that weld on top there. I don't need it technically, and I could just open that up right there. So that way I will be gaining back some cooling on the radiator. Yeah, that will be working great, to be fair. Pretty sure. So if I was trimming that, I will just open up a little piece of the radiator, nothing big, but enough to make a difference. Gab, I showed your fish earlier on stream because it was too nice not to be shared. We were talking about fishing a little bit with Orange, and so I showed it. I showed the fact that you had the catch of the weekend. Did I drop the bolts? I probably did drop the bolts. A very nice, amazing catch from Orange, Hog, and a few others. Because like, yeah, we were having a chat, and before I showed it, I told them it was 32 inches, and for a muskie it was like okay, but like not amazing technically, but like I told them, wait a sec, you will see. Yeah, they are on the ground. I told them you will see, because that 32 inches one was chunky. And so yeah, I just showed them the money. Here's the second one there. All right, let's hold the radiator in place. Whew, that's starting to look sexy. Look at that. If that's not a sexy cooling system, I don't know what that is. So radiator, oil cooler, having a gap in between them that is pretty decent. Plus we have now the intercooler and everything there. Nice. Above yours, but nothing that any of you catched, right? I just bent the top on purpose to put it really at the middle distance in between radiator and intercooler. I can even touch more, just like that. Just so we are clearing some space there. Let's go. Yep, I'm happy with those brackets there, and it should clear the hood and everything really well. The hood's gonna be sitting around here and opening up like that. So that's clearing for sure the intercooler, so we are good with that. And now the only thing we have left to do there is going to be, and yeah, what I'm talking about, the decent color for the intercooler silicone joint, it's that we are going to use, wait a second, these kind of clamps that are really thicker and fully like a full piece of metal, not like something too small or something that is not not something for the plumbing of your house. These are really designed for that and holding boost. Because like some of them comes with those ones, and those ones are not really designed for that technically. So yeah. Oh, nice. I didn't know you ended up third. Did you say you were, man, were you cutting your, to mow the lawn? Did you mow it past 8 or 9? Because I think it's 8 the hour limit, by the way, so watch out. You could get someone complaining a complaint about that. Oh, nice. Let's go. That's cool. Didn't know that. That's the part of the story I was not aware of. Sick. That's lovely. All right. Hey, there we go. And next thing we're gonna have to do is cut that one there to push through here. So we're gonna have to open up that one hole there. Well, actually, it's almost already fitting. We're just gonna have to make sure to trim the edge to prevent any chance of it cutting, but we are almost there. We're gonna be able to cut it right there. Sheesh. And then, because I want to get the intercooler piping, but no one complained. My neighbors were outside and said hi. Okay, fair, but yeah, even someone further away could complain or anything, so watch out, there's a hour limit for that. Cut 3 musky, yeah, it's musky, M-U-S-K-Y, you can say. Man, I'm glad I live in the country, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of same, but I couldn't do that either. Like, it will be too late at 9 at night to do that without some neighbor complaining, I think. My neighbors are not far, even though I'm a little bit on the countryside of Quebec City, so yeah. I was to say something, what was it? Oh yeah, the idea for this week, guys, is gonna be to complete entirely the intake piping. I want to plumb everything together. We're not touching the exhaust just yet. We're gonna have a bunch of things to do. So tomorrow I'm expecting myself to stream again. It went so well tonight. I'm so happy. So yeah, so basically what we're gonna try to do tomorrow is complete the turbo side intercooler piping, and then after that we're gonna move on and work here. But before even working on that side, we can already build something, which is the 90-degree elbow that's gonna go in there. My God, it's hard to talk with that song. What a sound. That was epic. So basically here, What's cool is that we have a huge amount of space. So what we're gonna do also probably tomorrow, it's gonna be to do some, again, 9 pie cuts. So exactly the same idea as the one we did. Wait for it. I'm gonna show it back on stream. I put a zip tie around them, didn't weld them yet, but basically we got this here. We did that last week, preparing for the underside of the car to start the exhaust system. But we're gonna be doing something similar, a little bit more space at the lower point, I will say, of the pie cut. But basically we're gonna come in here and do a 90-degree pipe going like that, so that we will only have to measure from like the inside here to that, and then that to this. But we're gonna be basically doing a 90 degrees piping going in here, pointing at both sides. Honestly, at this point, I bought a piece of stainless to do that portion in stainless steel, but I mean, technically you have the exact idea right there. So I just need to cut that, but we could use one of these as our 90 degrees bend, and we just need to throw that in there, like push that through here, for example. Yeah, just like that. Let me do it. Boop. Oh my god, I'm really thinking about using just that piece of pipe. Will be so much more easier, because basically that I will just need to extend that in this and do my 90 degrees right there. So it's gonna be all about fitting that side first and then orientating these two together right here in terms of distance, and then we're gonna put our fitting for the actual blow-up valve. Yo, I don't know if you're looking at this, but this is starting to look like, if I'm just holding it right there, you can see the big idea there. It's gonna be a really short intercooler piping, which I love. Yeah, we might be using that. It will just be so much more simple. Was not planning on reusing milled steel there, because stainless steel just helped keeping everything cold a little bit more. But man, 90 degree already done. But technically I need that for the underside of the car, for the actual exhaust system. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna keep that. Gotta check if I could have one quick enough, like for this week in stainless. If I can, that could be cool. If I cannot, well, we're gonna fabricate that. It's just gonna take way much more time. So, because if I can find one that will be here in a few days, I could work on other things in the meantime. All right, on this, guys, I'm gonna be out for the night, because it's been freaking 4 hours we're working on that car, and damn, I love the fact that I was able to pull a 4 hours on it on a Monday night after my day of job. So yep, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow, guys. We're gonna work a lot this week. We need to get that car running by the end of June. I want to believe. So on this, bang, bang. Watch my 9mm go bang. All right, just before we leave, I think we deserve one more thing. Oh, hell yeah, we need a Pedro in here. All right, on this, guys, I love you all. See you later. Bye.